I told him to spray it with water to retain moisture before applying the film. You can't treat a glaze lily like a cactus.
I'll go talk to him. At this rate, he won't even be able to afford eating cacti for much longer.
Tá, tava aqui mais cedo fazendo ela, eu vou...
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, it's you two.
We didn't have anything to do, and this place looked pretty lively, so we decided to stop by. But, what's with all the flowers around here?
Well, Port Ormos is currently organizing a flower exhibition featuring flowers and plants from all over Teyvat, so I came to help out. The exhibition includes flowers from every corner. Even so, an expert is still required to develop tailored transportation and care plans for each type of flower.
Oh, and that expert is you, right?
Not this time, no. I'm just here to help out. The expert in charge is someone else.
Mr. Tainari! Sanjay! He confused the poisonous bulbs with garlic shoots, and he ate them!
Estou mudando a conta. Eu tava fazendo a missão da Emílio mais cedo, por isso que eu tava nessa conta ali. Como que faz esse evento da web, será, velho? Diário, viajantes, acesse o sítio oficial. Baixe o aplicativo Rolando. Faça check-in. Lá dentro do despenhadeiro, fazer a missão convidado inesperado. Tem que fazer isso aqui primeiro, ó. Aqui, ó. Essa missão aqui, eu preciso terminar. Ah, tem que fazer a do bullying de baixo aqui ainda. Primeiro eu vou ter que ir na toa colocar aluno GO. Preciso de GO nessa frase aqui. Essa missão precisa de GO.
children, come, come.
Oh, what is
Oh, no. In fact,
a gift for Paimon?
when you traversed my old... That's... Fortunately, I have not... Oh, did my friends never mention... I will not go into too much. The teapot that you entered
So,
Oh, but that's enough.
that's right!
Oh, settle down now, children. What's more, well, for starters, I require you would have to dig, but almost no one has been able. Even more, in any case, Smaragdus. Goodness no.
Well, since
Yes.
she...
Oh,
I'm back, Granny. Oh, I don't believe we've met.
allow me to do the honors. This child, Yenfei, I believe you've already heard of the
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you, and you became one of Liue's most wanted after the mill before finally defeating a shame that we didn't meet sooner. If we had, allow me to introduce myself once more. Oh, yes, here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact if you have an urgent issue.
All right, Yenfei. You'll have to excuse Yenfei.
Paimon was gonna ask an Adeptus. He mentioned that they had me, and once I was all grown up. Well, that's a bit casual. Well, anyway, let's not dwell.
Is that Yenfei?
I know, Granny, you've Whoa! Commercial consultant, Crossel. A Snezhnyan merchant. He mentioned that he was so, I guess I'll go look for him. Oh, you want to join? Wow! An Adeptus implored. Best we be Mr. Cross.
Oh, good, very good. All things.
You're
Miss Yanfei.
Wait, isn't Smaragdus jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Zhiqiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus jadeite is
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Zhiqiao lives?
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll...
Thanks a lot, Mr. Crossel.
Bored. Want to see some action. Take it easy. Leo Leader's best Lee food in town.
Whatever shall I do? Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do, Monsieur Chow? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins? I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice. My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me. But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a set?
Would you really? I sent a commission to the adventurers.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Monsieur Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help just... True! Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossell the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Even higher? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Jucho looks like
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus jadeite that was in lake.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able... Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the jadeite is genuine, would there?
Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item and I should pay compensation. However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts. Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossell in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue, and then...
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, so hold on a moment, Monsieur Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch, finest quality jade. No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossell's.
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Zhiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
About that.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes, and if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course. Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossell.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Miss Yanfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus jadeite after all.
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case, and in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossell's vicinity. If I have deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods...
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems...
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, could I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track. It feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yanfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay, now write your address here, and I'll also need your signatures on pages 5.
This contract has so many pages.
All right, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy. Not for now, no. Despite how I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geoenergy around Mr. Crossell, so perhaps he has, in fact, whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter. But either way, it's a lead. Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where? Ah, I've got it! Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. If Mr. Crossell had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh, it's you, Miss Yanfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossell enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnine merchant named Crossell, you say? I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus Jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus Jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
I just like to make people smile.
Try your luck betting on Jade?
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings. Yes, it's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot. So, did you find anything? So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao is able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards?
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time. These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price, and, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Miss Yanfei, might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Oh, I have my reasons. Yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find some. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry. Aha! Got it. Sinxie. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How come you know so many people?
Because lots of people of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, but the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are, as such, legal advisors like myself.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Yes, well, that's no obstacle, because I've memorized all the legal codices.
You memorized them?
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know? Oh, this has nothing to do with being an adeptus. I just like reading things.
Again, with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for...
Presta atenção nela.
Oh, Miss Yanfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time,
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossell asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Crossell? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Sinxie, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossell commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Mr. Crossell wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf. I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself. The item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
Thank you, Sinxie. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure, it isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Nothing you need to worry about. Just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to...
The weirdo with the snake around?
Because only once we have this final...
Stock at Seago Antiques? Bad news for my
Tô terminando o capítulo aqui pra começar a missão dos Zhongli.
My, to what? And if it isn't Miss Yenfei?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Na verdade, minha missão é do
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises. The 7 Mountain Treatises states that it is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality, and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yenfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus Jadeite?
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus Jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago. But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yenfei, if your pressing business might be related to this Snezhnayan merchant?
You needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
That Baiju guy is... Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Dr. Baiju's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Cross.
Que é isso, quarta-feira?
Tá marcado aí quarta-feira?
Tô marcado quarta-feira. Que é isso, quarta-feira?
Não, amanhã, pra mim lá no Classe, amanhã.
Quê?
Pra mim ir ali no Classe.
Ah.
Quarta-feira. Amanhã, depois tem que ir lá amanhã.
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be smaragdus jadeite that was inlaid within the smaragdus jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, smaragdus nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that smaragdus jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness. This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between smaragdus jadeite and smaragdus nephrite. How does this prove anything? In any case, smaragdus nephrite is the outer layer of smaragdus jadeite. So I had him cut away the nephrite, he returned the valuable jadeite core to me, and some nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Hard evidence. Something legally binding. We have...
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed smaragdus jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins aren't...
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors?
What's this?
Smaragdus jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with smaragdus jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of smaragdus jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item... I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of smaragdus jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually
inlaid with genuine smaragdus jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora? Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Yanfei's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was smaragdus nephrite. But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of smaragdus jadeite in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste? That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus jadeite. I kept the real Smaragdus jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Zhiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
Exactly. If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
10 times?
Crosel looks like he could faint any second.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus jadeite.
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Zhiqiao, you...
However, Mr. Crosel, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
What? But all right then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yanfei, I'll turn the Smaragdus jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever, it'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yanfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crosel come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crosel, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Actually, Mr. Crosel, I'd like to talk business for a second, if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpin.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her an Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely...
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit.
Take it easy.
is a peaceful neighborhood.
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus chick? Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to
I'm off then. Bye! Oh, yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot.
I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
That child. Good. Indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the adept Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all. Liyue is not the same place I once knew. All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that...
Oh, Paimon's so excited!
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait. There we go. This Serenity pot, hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen. Take these blueprints with you as well.
Wait a minute, Granny. How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little...
Bullet relaxa bloqueado. Segurar a missão do despenhadeiro. Eu tenho que entrar no bullet? Ah, não. Vou escolher isso aqui.
That we have a visitor. Oh.
Ah! It's Tubby! From a distance, Paimon thought it was just a huge finch. So you're the little helper Madam Ping mentioned?
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about...
You know, back when we met in the Mondstadt Tavern, I had a feeling that we would meet again. It seems I was right, but it's still a nice surprise. You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm. Your journey may be far from over, but at least, though it is the Adepti, thus, we Teapot Spirit, you may consider me a... Now, allow me... Have you any blueprint as long as you...
Blueprints?
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking of. Just commit the image of the objects to map, then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
Wow! Is that all it takes?
I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is this world is not a true one after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
A golden-eyed adeptus?
I hardly remember myself. Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to if there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Ué, vou fazer mais assunto do burro, o que que vai fazer? Fale com o burro. Olha. Tem que fazer isso, só falar com todo mundo. Agora é o resto da missão aqui. Quer fazer isso aqui, o trilha perigosa. É ali. E lá sim por último. Uma vez. Uma vez.
Quiet now. Game's up. Fun's over.
You got another test subject.
Busted.
Come again.
Tem um lá no canto, tem aquele lá do canto, tá? Isso aqui é tudo uma vez. É uma vez do canto é 2 vezes. É assim, uma vez demorado assim, uma vez. E o lá do canto é 2 vezes. Tem um lá no cantinho assim. Sequência uma vez. É desse jeitinho. Tem lá naquele canto assim. De lá. Aí, ó, 2 vezes, isso aqui é 2 vezes, que é mais rápido.
Take it easy.
Essa parte é demais. Mais pra baixo. Aí quebrou. Tem uns ladrões que usam de lá. Tem gato de jeito.
Take it easy. Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Take it easy.
Yeah. Ah, não.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Things are about to get dicey.
Starfall!
Busted. money. Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Winging it wasn't the best idea. Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Take it easy.
I'll
protect us.
aqui não, onde é isso? Ah, lá na frente, né?
Take it easy.
Tem que ter energia também.
Really?
Let's dance.
Take it easy. Gotcha. Take it easy. Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Easy money.
Caralho, velho, assustei agora que esse trem apareceu ali, velho. Quase eu saio correndo.
Take it easy. What a drag. Gotcha. Ha. Ha. Here comes the catch. Ta. Ha. Ta. Quiet now.
By royal decree, wings of darkness, come, sever night from. Come on, we can do it.
Gotcha. Ha. Ha. Things are about to get dicey. Ta. Ha.
Caramba, bem muito.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Here comes the catch.
Let the show begin.
Take it easy.
Busted.
Drop!
Ready, steady, go!
By royal decree!
Ele ficou preso aí em cima.
Oz, reveal thyself! Midnight Phantasmagoria! Drop! I summon thee!
Quiet now. Game's up. Fun's over. Busted. What a drag. Quiet now.
Shake! By royal decree!
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Come on! We can do it!
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Take it easy.
Drop! Crumble apart!
I'll protect us.
Eu tô usando uma personagem difícil.
But the truth is still unknown.
Go, Barbara, go! Oz, reveal thyself! Shadow Raven, let night fall!
personagem comigo. E porra nenhuma.
Let the show begin.
Primeiro eu vou sair, vou lá fora curar, recuperar, eu tô sem vida. Sem vida não, tô sem sem cu, sem sangue. Sem negócio, kit médico curar. E eu tinha que achar pra lutar com uma porta de abismo ali de fogo, parece. Essa missão é um inferno.
Oz, reveal thyself! Let's dance!
Quietly now.
Peraí. Olha esse bônus que ganhei. Primeiro artefato bom que ganhei. Vou colocar a taxa de crítica nele. Mais taxa de crítica menor. Pai, o Mu foi embora, graças a Deus. Pai, o Mu...
This will be interesting. Busted!
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
mais fraca na minha mãe, velho. Ela ficou mais fraca na taxa de Cristo. Ela ficou mais fraca com taxa de Cristo.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Caralho, guarda um colosso ali. É aqui, eu tô indo pro lado errado. Não, estou não, é aqui mesmo. Eu vou naquele ali primeiro.
Busted. Quietly now.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha. Here comes the catch. No.
Oh, so sorry. Freeze. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Crumble apart!
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
By royal decree!
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Take it easy. Easy money. Take it easy.
Easy money. Take it easy.
Muito sobre pra cima. Oh, caralho! Que inferno, velho! E fui correr, dei pulei aqui embaixo. feliz, é chato, velho. É aqui nesse lugar que eu preciso desse negócio, mas eu preciso de energia aqui. Fogo que eu acho. Acho que eu tenho que ir no último lá primeiro. Acho que eu tenho que ir naquele de lá primeiro pra desbloquear isso daqui. Eu acho que eu tenho que ir nesse aqui primeiro. Aquilo ali tá bloqueado.
Take it easy.
Poxa, eu já tô voltando já. Vai tomar no cu, porra. É pro outro lado, é pra trás ali. Eu caí.
Full of valuables and a trove of potential clues. Quietly now.
This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it.
funny.
Não, isso aqui tá longe.
Take it easy.
Tinha que ter ligado a torre.
Take it easy.
Ai, ai.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Aqui, ó. Tem isso aqui, ó. Tem que deixar um aqui. Um tem que ficar bem aí, um tem que ficar bem aqui. A outra tem que ficar naquela ali do meio, eu tenho que ir lá para aquela lá da frente, ó. Ah, o trem passou daqui, olha lá.
I didn't factor this in.
Fica um aqui. Fica aí, porra.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
We can do this! I'll protect us.
Ih, tem que matar esse banheiro ali. Caralho, vai ser puxado agora matar aquele cara ali aqui dentro.
Let's dance!
Da outra vez eu fiz com o Neovilete. Neovilete, cheguei aqui, gente, joguei um negócio ali rapidão.
La 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 la. This is the kind of surprise I could sing about. I'll protect us.
Quietly now.
As you wish, mein Fräulein. Freeze!
Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Don't get frostbite.
Cool it!
I didn't factor this in. Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha.
Pronto.
Freeze!
Take it easy.
Let's dance.
Just full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Agora dá pra tocar aquele outro som de lá.
I'll protect us.
Take it easy. Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Let's dance! Ready, steady, go!
Things are about to get dicey.
So sorry.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Aí, pronto. E já que eu lembrei,
Let the show begin.
ali tem um apóstolo do abismo agora de fogo. Daquele que se vira muitos elementos, ele vira fogo, vira elétrico, vira de qualquer jeito.
I got it.
La da 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 da. Oh, protect us.
Ixi, Maria, velho. Agora eu tô fudido.
Let the show begin.
Of great power of flame compels you.
Busted.
Hear the truth.
Things are about to get dicey.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. The gift of grace. Peace be with you.
Sister.
Does this.
Gotcha.
The gift of grace.
God, reveal thyself!
Peace be with you. Hear the truth. Abyssal light shine. Hear the inferno's call.
Busted.
I'll protect us. I feel
Hear
a little weak.
power of peace be with you.
Quietly now. Get dicey.
By holy proclamation.
How was I so wrong?
A grace be upon you. Hear ye the word joy. Don't push your luck. Does this find you? What's the
Tá
hurry?
louco esse trem,
Be
velho?
upon you. Hear the inferno. And hope find you. Hear ye the word of joy. The flames of truth shall set you free. Revelation from on high. Grace be upon you. Hear ye the word of joy.
Sem sangue não dá não, viu? Espera que depois eu volto pra arrumar ele. Vou fazer sangue, não dá não.
What are these?
Vou lá fazer sangue, não dá não. Sem sangue não dá não, viu? A barba tá muito fraca, não tem como matar o Cionage agora.
Freeze!
gets out with ice.
Desgraçado, fica aí, papai.
By royal decree.
Hear ye the word.
Você vê, mano.
And hope find you. The power of revelation. From on high, hear ye the word. Joy of the
Oz, reveal thyself. Dost thou wish to witness my truth?
and hope find you. What's the hurry? No, don't push your luck. That was unexpected.
Mano do céu, você tá louco, velho?
The power of flame. Let the flame.
Go, Barbara. I feel
Era pra você ver,
a little.
não dá não. Tô fazendo missão, essa missão não pode fazer tudo, né?
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
By royal decree. Oz, reveal thyself.
Hear the
Gotcha.
Let the light shine.
No.
The gift of grace. Let the light shine.
Why has everyone stopped singing?
The gift of grace.
Things are about to get dicey.
Let the light shine.
Winging it would be the best idea.
Mano,
No.
By royal decree.
Let the light shine. The gift of grace. Be with you.
desgraça, velho.
best idea. Gotcha. What are the
The truth shall set you free.
Agora tu morre, cara. Agora você morre. Nossa senhora, essa foi... Nossa senhora, velho. Aí agora eu vou começar. Fragmento de Pedro Celestial. Aqui agora esse aqui, ó. Dá pra fazer. Não, esse aqui tem que fazer com a viagem ao centro de despenhadeiro de Leolis.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Você tá louco? Usei meu sangue quase tudo, velho. Ele tá pedindo pra melhorar os personagens. Eu vou melhorar agora. Agora eu não vou usar resina não. Vou gastar resina não.
Take it easy.
Go, Barbara, go!
foi tensa, então... Então foi difícil demais, mas...
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Nível baixo ainda é difícil demais fazer missão com personagem nível baixo. Esse que agora é lutar contra circuitos ruins, eu acho. E os personagens tá tudo fraco ainda.
Next time, be sure to make a proper... Boom boom! Chia! Ha! Chia! Incinerate! Ha! Chia!
Tem que melhorar mais o livro.
The smell coming from the mines has changed again.
Quer ver? Tem um baú luxuoso desse cogumelo aí, ó. Vou tentar subir em cima dele ali, quer ver? Ele tá bem em cima dele. Do lado de lá da fazenda. Olha lá, ó.
Easy money. Things are about to get dicey.
Esse trem é de água, por isso tá aumentando. Um pouquinho dele aqui.
Busted. Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Take it easy.
Eu vi os dois lá embaixo. Eu vi os dois lá embaixo.
I'll take care of it. Let's dance. Come on, we can do it. This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Tem que dar aqui na cidade toda, né?
Let the show begin.
Vai aparecer um entrante agora. Boa noite. Boa noite, seja bem-vindo.
What's the hurry?
Vai aparecer feito do abismo aqui.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Dodge this! Freeze! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Don't get frostbite.
ligou. Vai aparecer mais feiticeiro do abismo agora. Da onde que essa era? É do lado de lá. Tem mais 4. Caralho, velho.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
By royal decree.
Quiet.
As you wish, mein Fräulein. No rest for...
Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Oh, so sorry. Dodge this.
Let the show begin. Go, Barbara, go!
Ah, sai fora, trem. Tá louco, ele quase
Go,
matou.
Barbara,
Velho.
go!
Freeze.
Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Ready, steady, go! I'll protect us.
Take it easy.
Ha! Ha! Dodge this.
Ah, eu preciso de...
What's the hurry? What's the hurry?
Let the show begin.
Ainda bem que eu coloquei a barba, se tivesse criança eu tinha morrido. E 2 feiticeiros igual a égua ali, ó. Vou colocar a Yanfa agora. Tem um feiticeiro. Vou colocar a Yanfa no lugar dessa aqui, ó.
Next time, be dance. Keep within the law. Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. Tap, tap. Gotcha. Quiet now. Motion to compel. It's jury.
Frostbite. Don't push your luck. Freeze.
Mano, sério, que é isso, velho?
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Dá raiva na gente, você tá louco?
Take it easy. Come on, we can do it.
Tem que voltar lá na parte de cima lá. tem um ali.
Get dicey. Busted.
Push your luck. Freeze.
Ready, steady, go!
Dodge this.
Incinerate!
Quiet now.
Dodge this. Don't get frostbite.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Cool it.
I'll protect us. Incinerate! Inadmissible evidence!
Dodge this. Cool it. Dodge this. Oh, so sorry. Cool it. The world will burn.
Tem que ver lá, tá louco os personagens, tá louco, tá fraco isso. Desgraçado lixo, velho.
Take it easy.
Go, Barbara, go! Sister.
Dodge this! Cool it! Ah! Dodge this! Don't get frostbite! Ah! Don't, I'm not done!
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Take it easy. Take it easy. Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Good.
Time for your arraignment! Let the show begin. Why has everyone stopped singing?
Tá louco, velho. Que chato, irmão.
Take it easy. Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Tem baú. Ela no bico dos penhados, tem outro baú.
Let's dance. Let the show begin.
What's the hurry?
Quietly now. Take it easy.
Let's dance. Come on, we can do it.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Dodge this. This one will be frozen in time. Freeze.
Boom boom. Ha. Incinerate.
Here comes the catch.
Tem um baú na ponta desse trem agora. Olha lá, o baú lá na ponta dele, ó. Baú luxuoso. Boa noite. Cadê?
Take it easy.
Não, o baú luxuoso lá na ponta. Tem um aqui no... Tem um aqui. Outro aqui. 3. Tem um lá na chegada do despenhadeiro, tem outro. Bem lá na chegada lá assim, tem outro. É bem por aqui sim, dentro da chegada aqui sim. Aí agora vou fazer a missão, um convidado inesperado. Essa aqui. Tem que concluir esse aqui primeiro.
The smell coming from the mines has changed again.
Please do not disturb me.
Espírito de Pedro. Ué. Tem que fazer essa aqui primeiro ainda. É lá fora do despenhadeiro. Lá fora, lá. já dá pra fazer a missão já. Um convidado inesperado.
Paimon took a quick peek before we left last time.
Vou deixar pra ela amanhã o carregado. Não dá não. O celular não dá não. 38% só.
Oh, so you've been wondering about that too, huh? Now that we...
Ela é grande pra caralho. A missão do jogo sobe.
Add Astra.
Sword in hand, and the world is my...
Eu acho que a missão lendária dá pra fazer na outra conta. Vou na outra conta fazer ela.
Told him to spray it with water to retain moisture before applying the film. You can't treat a glaze lily like a cactus. If so...
I'll go talk to him.
What brings you to Port Ormos?
We didn't have anything to do, and this place looked pretty lively, so we decided to stop by. But, what's with all the flowers around here?
Well, Port Ormos is currently organizing a flower exhibit. The exhibition includes flowers from every corner of the world, each with their own unique properties and needs. With that in mind, the curator commissioned a flower pot from Kasharawar capable of retaining heat and moisture. Even so, an expert is still required to develop tailored transportation and care plans for each type of flower.
Oh, and that expert is you, right?
Not this time, no. I'm just here to help out. The expert in charge is someone else.
Mr. Tainari, Sanjay, he confused the poisonous bulbs with garlic shoots, and he ate them.
Never mind. Forget about what I said about the food expenses. Apologies, Traveler, Paimon. Looks like I've got something to take care of. I'll be back in just a moment.
Kainari's busy no matter where he is, huh? Yeah, seems like it. Hey, don't look at Paimon like that. Paimon is super careful about what she eats. Well, looks like Kainari might be busy for a while. Let's take a look around the port in the meantime. Wow, look at these flowers! They smell so...
Huh?
Paimon's, fine. She's just got a little...
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilia's? No wonder.
It's getting worse. But the I was fine just a moment ago. She didn't even eat anything weird.
A moment of your time, you two? If it's not too much trouble, perhaps you could try this incense.
Incense? Oh, the scent is so nice. Whoa, that was fast. Paimon doesn't have to sneeze anymore.
Think nothing of it. From your attire, I imagine you two aren't from Sumeru either. Seeing as we're both travelers from abroad, it's only right that we help each other out should the occasion arise.
Oh, so you're here for the flower exhibition too?
I suppose that's accurate. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Emily, a perfumer from Fontaine.
Paimon is Paimon. Thank you so much for your help just now. Oh, and this is...
The Traveler, right? I've heard a lot about...
What happened back there? Why did Paimon start sneezing all of a sudden?
Have you ever heard of hay fever? To put it simply, when inhaled, certain pollens can trigger abnormal physical reactions.
But Paimon has seen these kinds of flowers before and nothing weird happened then.
Well, we're all different. The factors that can trigger a reaction to certain stimuli vary by person. In isolation, the effects of certain pollens may seem minimal, but there's no need to worry. Pollen allergies can be effectively mitigated with the use of medication.
Oh, well, that's good.
Traveler! Paimon! There you are! Is everything... I left in such a hurry, I forgot to warn you about all the pollen in the air. Emily? What a coincidence. Looks like my worry was misplaced then. The Traveler and Paimon are in good hands.
It was nothing, really. We happened to run into each other shortly after my arrival, and I offered them a bit of help, that's all. I'm more curious as to why you thought the Traveler and Paimon were in danger. Allergies are highly unpredictable. If you were concerned the pollen might trigger a reaction, that must mean something similar has happened in the past.
Remember the first time we met? You fainted after inhaling Spirit Borneal.
The Spirit Borneal didn't affect Paimon at all, and now she's the one suffering. It makes no sense.
It's not really something you can make sense out of, Paimon. There are all kinds of allergies out there, caused by a variety of different factors. Some people are even allergic to almonds. It's not something you can generalize.
Exactly. I even encountered a case in Fontaine where someone had an allergic reaction to soba noodles their family brought back from Inazuma.
Whoa. Good thing Paimon isn't allergic to anything delicious.
In a manner of speaking, although you could say the patients I deal with are rather unusual.
In addition to medicine, Emily is also very knowledgeable about botany. She's taught me a lot about the native flora around Fontaine.
And that's where my expertise ends, I'm afraid. When it comes to breadth of knowledge, Tainari certainly comes out on top.
A flower expert? Oh, Paimon's got it! You must be the expert Tainari mentioned, the one in charge of the exhibition!
Wrong again, I'm afraid.
Well, I did come for the exhibition, but only to inquire about the Auguste variety. I'm not involved in any official capacity.
Oh, Paimon was sure she got it right this time.
It's a kind of flower that was once popular in Fontaine. The perfume made from it also bears the same name, Auguste.
Auguste, huh? That's not a name you hear often nowadays.
In an ancient language, the word is said to mean sacred or noble. It's sometimes used as a name for people as well. Ah, that reminds me. Are you familiar with the historical event in Fontaine known as Perfume Mania? Perfume Mania was an event that occurred in Fontaine nearly 20 years ago. It all started when several merchants released their own lines of high-end No one anticipated the absolute frenzy this would create on the market, causing the price of perfume. The demand was twofold. What some saw as a status symbol, most saw as a money-making opportunity. You could take advantage of the soaring price by hoarding them, and the value of these products became so inflated, regular bottles of perfume were even going for hundreds of thousands of mora. This resulted in countless disputes and scams. But at the end of the day, perfume is just perfume. The market value greatly exceeded the intrinsic worth of the product, creating an economic bubble that was never going to last. Luckily, the Palais Mermonia recognized the danger and intervened before the craze could truly spread. Many profiteers and scammers were thrown in jail as a result. In the end, only a few wealthy families were affected when the bubble popped.
What does all this have to do with that Auguste you mentioned earlier?
Well, during the craze, the most popular perfume was none other than Auguste. The demand far exceeded the supply, to the point where it once sold for 10 million mora a bottle.
10 million? Then what about now?
After the mania ended, most perfumes returned to a normal price. Auguste was the only exception. Its namesake, the flower used to create it, went extinct. As a result, no new bottles of Auguste have been made, and the value of the perfume remains Indeed, the Auguste flower was not a natural variety, you see. It was specially cultivated for use in perfume making. When the bubble popped, all the flower beds used for its cultivation were destroyed in a fire. The variety has never been seen since.
But didn't you say you came to the
has reappeared in Sumeru. It's causing quite the stir in the Fontaine perfume market.
Meia-noite já.
Traveler, we should help Emily look for it.
Vai dormir agora? Tô só esperando descarregar o telefone aqui.
I have to agree. Emily wrote me to ask if I could look into the rumor, but the forest rangers haven't received any reports of new plant species recently.
Even if I can locate the flower, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Paimon. I don't have any grand mora-making endeavors planned. Divine, noble, one of a kind, all beautiful sentiments to be sure, but to me, they overshadow the very essence of the product. When it comes to perfume, I want people to forget the price and the prestige, and focus on the beauty of the fragrance itself.
Wow, so noble.
Of course, there's also a more practical reason. In recent years, low-grade counterfeit versions of Auguste have been popping up on the Fontaine perfume market. Every so often, someone will claim to have recreated the unique scent of Auguste, and the rumor mill will start comparing the counterfeits to my own work.
Okay, that's more like the reason Paimon had in mind.
Ever since that rumor started, 3 new perfumes claiming to be made from the Auguste flower have appeared on the market. If I can dispel the fanaticism surrounding Auguste, even just by proving the rumor to be false, Fontaine's perfume market can finally start to get back to normal. Then I'll be free from all the stories and added meaning and just focus on making what I like.
That makes sense.
Oh, I would of course be grateful for your help, but I wouldn't want to trouble you.
Liga essa luz aqui, mãe.
Well, you said it
Liga essa
yourself.
luz aqui,
We're
por
both
favor.
travelers from abroad, so it's only right that we help each other out.
I suppose you're right. Then you have my thanks.
Based on the information I have so far, it's unclear if the rumor is true. Mr. Edgar also thinks it's too early to say, but you could always go talk to him. He was there all those years ago, after all. Maybe he'll know something.
Huh, I was just about to pay him a visit at the hotel.
Edgar? Who's that?
The person you've been trying back when he was still working in Fontaine, Auguste, was his creation.
I should also mention, he was my teacher, the one who taught me the basics of perfumery when I apprenticed in Sumeru.
So this guy was a famous perfumer in Fontaine, but then he came to some...
It's a long story. If you're interested, we can talk more about it when we see him. He should be staying near the hotel.
The wind knows me.
Subaru specialty spices. You won't find them anywhere else.
One with nature.
Oh, look at all the flowers!
Apparently, the exhibitor paid a large sum to rent out the hotel and surrounding buildings.
Yeah, what if guests come early? They won't have anywhere to stay. Also, renting out this big of a hotel, how are they gonna make that more back?
It's been so long, I almost didn't recognize you, Edgar. Well, you and your brother haven't changed a bit. Oh, yeah, all this catching up is nice and all, but let's get down to business. We need to talk about Kyria. Is he... Oh, hold on, we have guests.
It's nice to see you again, Master.
Emily? Is that you? Oh, it's been years. Look at you. You're all grown up. I've heard you've become quite the famous perfumer in Fontaine. It would seem the student has surpassed the master.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to your mentorship.
Ah, hardly. I taught you the basics. Hearing you call me master, well, I'm not sure I'm deserving of that title. I've taught many students here in Sumeru over the years, but I've yet to see one turn out quite as accomplished as you. You're the only one who can take credit for that success. And who are these two? I don't recall you mentioning them in your letter.
Ah, they're my new friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Emily's friends. Well then, the pleasure is all mine.
And these two gentlemen? Are they friends of yours, Master?
Of course. We're perfume merchants from Fontaine. I'm Ood, and this here is my younger brother, Blaze. Edgar and the two of us are old friends. Isn't that right, gentlemen? Yes.
Merchant brothers?
You must be here to look for the August flower then.
Well, what respectable perfume merchant hasn't heard of a Auguste? Anyone in the business would be interested in the rumors. I'm guessing you're here for the same reason, Emily. We were just about to get into it, so you three might as well join in. I commissioned a few eremites to do some scouting for me. They searched all over Sumeru, but there were no sightings of the August flower. That being said, there are people in Port Ormos who claim to have smelled a unique fragrance on the streets. Definitely floral, but still distinct. Some of them were merchants who lived in Fontaine 20 years ago. According to them, the fragrance smelled exactly like the August they remember from back then. A one-of-a-kind, divine, and noble scent.
Maybe someone around here just happens to have a bottle of August from back then.
No, I don't think so. I doubt that's the case. Even if someone had a bottle that was never opened, the fragrance of the perfume would have changed over time. Very few perfumes can go decades without a change in scent. Auguste is even more prone to that kind of shift. Only a few bottles still exist in Fontaine, and their scent would have completely degraded by now. Although, could there be a flower out there with a similar fragrance? Or in accord with the same base notes?
Impossible! If a goose were that easy to replicate, it would never have sold for such a high price all those years ago. The goose flower is back. It has to be.
Technically speaking, the scent wouldn't be impossible to imitate.
Well, let's table that question for now. Edgar, did any of those people mention where the scent was coming from? No. By the time they realized they had smelled something, the scent was already gone. If I hadn't asked about it, they probably wouldn't have given the experience a second thought. Compared to things we see and hear, smells can be much easier to overlook. It almost sounds like someone wearing the Auguste fragrance passed them on the street.
Wait, are you saying...
Just thinking out loud. Don't pay me any mind. We don't have much to go off of right now, but we can't rule out that possibility. I'll send some more people to investigate. You all traveled so far to be here. Why don't you rest in the hotel for a bit? Ood, Blaze, this is the key to your room.
Ooh, you've got the keys to the rooms? Do we get free lodging too?
My apologies. All the rooms in the hotel are accounted for, I'm afraid. Most are being used for storage ahead of the exhibition, you see. I managed to tidy up one of the rooms for these two at the last minute, but by the time Emily wrote to me, there was no more space left for her to stay.
Oh, and we just showed up out of the blue. Guess that means there's definitely no space for us.
I should have been more considerate. Here I am with an entire hotel at my disposal and no place to offer you to stay, even after you made the trip all the way to Sumeru.
Don't worry, Master. I can sleep on the boat tonight. Or I could even camp in the wild. It would give me the opportunity to collect some plant specimens while I'm here in Sumeru. Even better. Although, would it be possible for me to leave some of my luggage here? It would be rather cumbersome to take it camping. It shouldn't take up too much space.
Well, About that.
Of course, no trouble at all. My brother and I will keep an eye on them for you, as long as you don't mind, mademoiselle.
All right then. Oud, why don't you take Emily inside and find a suitable place for her luggage? I'll prepare some refreshments and join you in a bit.
Ué, cadê o outro? Cadê o outro celular? Cadê o outro?
Whoa, the smell of flowers is so strong. Didn't Edgar say he tidied up around here? There's still so many flowers. Harlan took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers.
No, that's a florist thing. We work closely with the essential oils of various plants, but to maintain a sharp sense of smell, most perfumers prefer to keep their homes free of strong odors.
Oh, guess there's just too much to store for the exhibition then.
Oh, this room seems to be a connected suite, and my brother will be staying on the other side of the suite. Blaze, while you're out, why don't you bring our luggage over as well? Blaze!
Não vou tirar de novo, tá? Ainda tem ainda.
Yes, of course. All right then, where can we find your luggage, mademoiselle? Blaze will go fetch it for you.
It's still at the port. In addition to some daily necessities, there's also a case of amber wine that I brought back from Fontaine. Could I trouble you to bring that back as well? It would be the perfect way to repay you for your hospitality.
How generous! I should thank you on my brother's behalf. You stumbled upon his weakness. He's aloof about most things, but alcohol is his one true love.
Is that so? Mr. Oud, Mr. Blaze.
Deus do céu!
What are you doing?
That's Master's voice.
Sai de logo, mãe.
Lala. Tô ignorante, rapaz. Tô ocupado. Tô tirando uma coisa aqui, ui.
O que você tá fazendo aí?
Escorrendo fudinho. Achei a bolsa. O que
Master!
Here we are. Hey, Edgar? Edgar!
No, don't shake him. He's injured. Just leave him to me. You two can... Oh, thank you. Skin is flushed, pupils pupils are dilated, but he's still breathing.
That strange smell around here. Is it coming from this bottle? Oh, really? You think so?
Skin is flushed.
I checked, but that's impossible. Oh, the culprit, I mean. It's not like the culprit could have...
Do you think whoever did this was hiding in the flowers before they attacked Edgar? Well, we looked all over, but the only clue we found was that bottle.
The most important thing we can do now is focus our efforts on treating Master. Can you help me move him inside?
So, how's he doing?
When I administered emergency treatment, I discovered a residue in his nose and he's still unconscious, and inducing vomiting could obstruct his airways. We'll have to look at... Ah, yes. The scent is the same, but the chemical But first, I do believe there are two Mr. Sylvain, Mr. Lucien...
Wait, you know... Hey! Were you talking to us, mademoiselle? I'm afraid we'd never heard of those names before.
Before arriving in Sumeru, I asked a friend from the Special Patrol to look into the creators of Auguste. There were 4 people in total. The perfumer, Edgar, the one thrust into the limelight, and 3 others. A researcher from Sumeru responsible for cultivating the Auguste flower, and 2 merchant brothers responsible for promoting the product on the market. The 2 brothers capitalized on the mythos surrounding Auguste. Their actions lured in numerous speculators and profiteers, inflating the price of Auguste even further. In the end, they were sent to the Fortress of Meripede for falsifying their accounts and destabilizing the market. If you do the math, they should be out of prison by now.
And what does that have to do with us? There are countless merchant families in Fontaine. You gonna accuse them of being criminals too?
Every time your brother called you Blaze, it took you several seconds to respond. But when I called you Lucien just now, the name registered immediately.
Oh, Miss Emily, out of respect for your position as a famous perfumer in Fontaine, I'm inclined to believe that was simply a poor attempt at humor. You have a bright future ahead of you. You wouldn't want to develop a reputation as someone who throws around false accusations, especially among merchant circles.
You claim to be regular perfume merchants, and yet, when I brought up amber wine, you took it to be alcohol.
What?
Amber wine is a perfume I created several years ago. It wasn't particularly renowned, but I'm certain any respectable perfume merchant in Fontaine would know of it. Unless, until recently, they were living somewhere completely cut off from the perfume world. Somewhere like the Fortress of Meripede, perhaps?
Emily, you little.
Don't misunderstand, Mr. Sylvain. I don't bring this up to criticize you. No matter what happened all those years ago, the court has already passed its judgment. But Master's life is in danger. We need to learn whatever we can about the person who has done this. If Master's attack had something to do with Auguste, I would imagine the two of you might also be in danger. So I'd like to trouble you for some information, if I may. Tell me about Kyria.
Fine, as you wish.
Sylvain!
Lucian, if this will help us find Kyria, then it will be all worth it. Besides, we've already told most of the stuff to the Maison orderly anyway. You were right, Miss Emily. There were 4 of us at the beginning. Myself, Lucian, Edgar, and the researcher from Sumeru in charge of flower cultivation, Vijava. Sometime down the road, the Marechaussee Phantom came knocking, saddled us with a list of accusations, and started looking into our books. They did their meddling, and my brother Edgar and I were forced to serve time in the fortress as a result.
Sounds like he's still upset about that. Wait, then how did Edgar end up in Sumeru?
Master was convicted as an accomplice, so he only had to serve a few years. He decided to move to Sumeru so that he could put those events behind him. Still, Master was depressed for a long time after that. He stopped making new perfumes and focused on introducing students to the craft instead. That's how I met him. My parents had to relocate to Sumeru for work when I was a child, so I had the chance to study under him for a little while. But we can talk about that some other time. I want to hear more about this researcher, Vijava.
Like us, Vijava was also staring down an investigation from the Marechaussee Phantom. But before the Phantom showed up at her door, she set all the flower beds on fire, along with much of the mora we managed to earn. All the Auguste flowers, everything we worked to create, was reduced to nothing but a pile of ash.
But destroying all that evidence, wouldn't that make things worse for her?
It didn't matter at that point, because she died in the fire as well.
What?
Sounds like you did an investigation of your own. Why even ask us if you knew all of this
Nem pra
already?
igreja hoje já foi. Né? O Wes não foi pra igreja, não. A Graciela não foi, tava passando mal. Aí ele não foi também, não.
E só fez comer pra isso, não?
Isso. O Wes veio cá e buscou uma vasilha de sorvete, comeu e levou.
Sorvete?
Uma vasilha de sorvete, já comia e levou, pus na vasilha de sorvete pra eles. Dizendo que era só pra Graciela, meus meninos, mas eu pus a vasilha cheinha, dá pra comer também.
The name wasn't mentioned in any of the files I reviewed either, but you two seem quite familiar with him.
Kyria was Vijava's younger brother. Close most of the time. The 3 of us were after our operation was compromised.
So, you think Kyria...
Vijava doted on the kid like you wouldn't believe. She even told us to give her cut to her brother if anything happened to her. If she left something behind before she died, believe me, Kyria's the one that has it.
And judging by the liquid in that bottle, the Auguste flower wasn't the only thing he reproduced. He managed to replicate the perfume itself.
So the liquid Edgar was forced to ingest really was Auguste. Wait, does that mean Auguste is poison?
Poison? No, of course not. No perfume is meant to be ingested. Even small amounts can be dangerous, let alone ingesting a whole bottle at once. If a goose could be considered a poison, we wouldn't have even sold half a bottle back then. Edgar fell unconscious because Kyria forced him to drink perfume. It just happened to be a ghost. He probably thought we had something to do with his sister's death. But to tell you the truth, I have no idea why she did all that. We're not looking for Kyria because we have it out for him. We just wanted to see how he was doing. We only want to as long as we keep...
So that's why you never...
Yes, exactly. Anyway, that's all.
Well, at least we're able to say for certain that the substance Edgar...
Well, glad to... Lucian, let's head back to the room and rest a bit. Yes.
You think so too? That does seem to be the case. But based on Sylvain's tone of voice just now, I suspect further questioning will only result in more made-up answers.
The way you exposed them like that, just based on a hunch, that was genius! Oh, right. Earlier you said you were only sort of a doctor, and that your patients were unusual.
Oh yes, that's because most of the patients I encounter are already dead.
So you're a forensic doctor?
Close. I'm actually a forensic cleaner. Once the forensic team and the Marechaussee Phantom are done collecting evidence from the scene, I'm in charge of clearing away the final traces my patients leave on the world. In fact, with just a small alteration to the formula, the same tincture used as the base of perfume can also be made into a cleaning agent. Basically, there are two sides to forensics. Those who collect evidence to expose the truth, and those who... I've learned a lot in my line of work, and I've witnessed a lot of death. But this time, we may still save the patient. Actually, Traveler, could I trouble you to report back? I'll stay here and continue to look after Master. Now that we have a sample of a ghost, I'm hoping further analysis won't be too difficult.
Pura? Não tem mussarela pra comer pura, não. Pura?
Tem mussarela?
Pra quê?
Comer, ué.
Pura não tem não, pra comer pura não tem não. Só tem uma parte de mussarela também, tem mussarela não. Acabou, não tem mais não. Tem uma carga lá.
sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Whoa, why the rush? Did something happen?
What? Edgar was attacked? He's the most famous perfumer in the region. Someone who's helped countless people around Port Ormos. How could this happen?
Sheriff, have you received any reports of a suspicious individual fleeing through the bazaar?
No, but we've got eyes all over the area. I'm sure someone's seen Kirya. I'll start gathering my forces. We won't let him get away.
What about you, Tainari? Do you have a plan?
I'm sure the sheriff can handle things over at the scene, and I doubt Emily needs my help looking after Mr. Edgar.
But she said she's not a real doctor.
Then she was far too modest. She may not be a doctor by trade, but she has a deeper understanding of human anatomy and pharmacology than most scholars from the Amorta Darshan. Not to mention the fact that Mr. Edgar's condition is related to perfume. Emily is certainly in the best position to help him. As for me, I'll head to the academia and see what I can learn about Vijava and Kirya.
Oh, that's right! Vijava was supposed to be a scholar from Sumeru. Do you recognize the name?
From Emily's letter, certainly, but that was the first time I'd heard of it. The academia produces a lot of scholars, and there are plenty of graduates who choose to pursue a career outside their darshan. I didn't have time to look into it earlier, but now it seems like Vijava's past could be critical to getting to the bottom of what happened to Mr. Edgar. I have friends in Sumeru City that can help me investigate. With any luck, we'll have news to share by tomorrow. I'll leave you and Emily to watch over things here in Port Ormos.
Well, it's been... But things weren't looking good with Emily's master yesterday. We should check on things at the hotel first.
So much work. But it's okay. I can handle it. So much work. But it's okay. I can handle it. So much work. But it's okay. I can handle it.
faço nada.
King, gotta work like a mule.
The boss was right. These rugs are of the highest quality.
Subaru specialty spices. You won't find them anywhere else.
Tá lá.
No longer in critical condition, thankfully. He's still very weak, but with a bit more rest, he should regain consciousness soon. My chemical analysis of Auguste also went smoothly, although it certainly raised some questions. I was able to identify the components that give the substance its fragrance, but I also noticed an abnormal trace of elemental energy in the sample.
Elemental energy?
Hard to say. It was such a minute amount, proportionally speaking, like mixing a single drop of perfume into the ocean. I had to use one of the newest tests developed in recent years to even detect the traces present in the sample. Unless you were abnormally sensitive to elemental energy, I doubt it would have any effect, even if you use the product every day for 10 years. As for whether Master's condition was caused by the elemental energy present in the sample or some other component of the perfume, it's still too early to say.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. Did Kainari come and find you? Maybe we could ask him to take a look.
I received a message from him last night, but I haven't heard anything since. The message said he was looking into some information at the academia.
Oh, Paimon thought he might have stopped by to see you first. Excuse me? Is Miss Emily here? Oh, perfect! Familiar faces! Traveler, Paimon, you're here too!
Kale? Ah, of course. Kainari's apprentice. He's mentioned you many times. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. And please, no need for formalities. Emily is just fine.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you too, Miss, Emily. Did Kainari send you here, Kale? Yep. Master and the others went through decades worth of records last night, and still haven't had a chance to rest. I'm fast on my feet, so it only made sense for me to come and give you an update. Anyway, based on what they've reviewed so far, they believe there's no indication that a researcher by the name of Vijava ever passed through the academia. Master considered that possibility as well, but the name wasn't the only dead end. Master tried to track down people with a similar research direction or background, but also couldn't find a match. How is that possible?
It's starting to seem very likely. If we want to figure out her true identity, I'm afraid another conversation with those two merchants might be our only...
Hey! Lucian!
It's Sylvain! Wait, you don't think Curio came back, do you?
That seems impossible. If someone came in or out of the hotel just now, we would have seen them.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
It's locked?
There's no one here.
Lucian!
That's Sylvain's voice! Hurry, let's check next door!
Espera eu terminar aqui.
Vou mexer com o trem que não vai arrumar agora não.
Já tô arrumando, eu tirei o trem aqui pra fazer o curativo aqui, ó. Agora não vai arrumar, agora não vai arrumar. Que hora então?
Lucian! Come on! Wake up! Emily, my brother, he's gonna be okay, right? He's just unconscious. Like what happened?
I'm sorry, Mr. Sylvain, but we were too late this time.
Oh, no, that's not possible.
Traveler, Kale, Mr. Sylvain has gone through a huge shock. He needs some space to calm down. Could one of you take him next door? It's not good for him to look at his brother's body like this.
Of course. Leave it to me.
Thank you both. Mr. Sylvain, let's get you up. Here, take my hand. Nice and slow. We'll take things from here. Just focus on getting some rest. Here, this way.
Poor guy. He's like a shell of his former self. He may have made some bad decisions in life, but right now, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for him.
Good person or bad, the death of a loved one is equally painful. All the moments he shared with his brother, every hardship and triumph they endured together, are now memories he has to carry alone.
If Kiria really was behind this, then what exactly did he do to Lucian?
Lucian can no longer speak, but the traces left behind by his death most certainly can. Traveler, I've got things covered here at the scene. I'll leave you to contact the sheriff.
Who would have thought? Yesterday's case is still up in the air, and now this happens. Miss Emily, I heard you're an experienced forensic doctor. Have you been able to discover anything?
Oh, I'm not actually a forensic doctor. I just happen to have some relevant knowledge. I did take a look, though. Judging by the temperature and rigidity of the body, it appears the time of death was sometime last night. I'd have to do a more thorough investigation to find out more.
Then, would you mind helping us investigate? Before he left, Tainari said we could trust your judgment if something like this were to happen.
Of course, I appreciate your trust. Many of the traces left behind at the scene will fade with time, so the sooner we investigate, the better.
We'll help too. We don't know much about dead bodies, but you can leave the other clues to us.